Hello, good morning. Good morning. Sorry, I'll get the music on here in just a second. I brought up my heating pad so that way my back can kind of rest a little bit. My back is hurting quite a bit today. And I figured probably good to have a little bit of heat on it if it's hurting, so. Oh, that feels nice. That feels very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, now let's get some music in here. YouTube. YouTube. I think I want to listen to jazz again today. No, wait, there's more. Oh, wait, there's a. Ooh, here's another cafe one. No, not that. I'm not listening to that. Stupid ads. So stupid. Oh my gosh. 2 15-second ads together should be illegal. Really should. Reverend, how are you? It is such a beautiful morning. Right, Pancake? Beautiful? I think so. Back hurts, but I mean, that's kind of normal. That's okay. I'll get over it. How are you doing today? Anything good going on? Pancake, what are you doing? I'm sorry, Pancake. I think I need to refluff my cushion too. My ass is sore. My ass. Okay, I'm sorry. Shouldn't be swearing on the stream here. That's my bad. I think, I think I know what's causing the back pain. I figured that out today, so now this is normal pain. Well, normal for me. It's not injured or anything. It's just gonna keep hurting for today and probably tomorrow, and then hopefully it'll go away. But yeah, no, I'll live. I'll survive, you know. I did make myself another hot tea though. I gotta try to stay away from soda and alcohol for the next day or two, which will probably be a little harder than I thought. I drink soda like as soon as I wake up till I go to bed at night. I don't know how I'm gonna avoid that, but you know, if you have like back pain or cramps and stuff, I hear you're supposed to be avoiding like caffeine and stuff like that. I ain't gonna do that. Are you kidding? Like, I need the caffeine and the goodness of a Fireball, you know? I need that. That's crucial. Can't just go through life without no caffeine. Hi, Pancake. How are you doing? That's a very American conversation yet? Yes, it is. No, Reverend, so, well, first of all, I already have, like, like a medical condition where I experience random pain throughout the day, and some days it's worse, some days it's not. So I probably, so for me to experience or have some pain, me having pain is not abnormal. Like, this is pretty normal for me. But just I'm also a girl, so sometimes girls go through things every once in a while, and probably, you get irritable and crampy, So that's just kind of what that's doing. But yeah, no, that is extremely American conversation. I am the all-American girl, right? Genghis, you want to open your chair? Get on your chair. Oh, good boy. You almost missed that. And yeah, of course I'm going to avoid medical bills. You know what a medical in America is like. It's horrible. Of course I'm going to do that. Drink my soda right in the morning? Damn right I will. What do you think, Genghis? What a good boy. You like being in the sun today? Keep you nice and warm. Cats should be warm and safe at all times. That is the proper way with the cat. Right, buddy? We like to be warm and safe. Yeah? What do you think, huh? What do you think about that? Is that good? All right, you sit here in the nice warm area. Nice and warm. You're an expert. Oh. Oh my gosh, you are an expert. This is true. Reverend, did I ever ask you, do you watch any anime at all? Or are you into manga, anime, or anything like that? So I guess, for some reason, you, dude, that's okay. You don't need water. It's called osmosis. You can just absorb the water you need from the food you eat or the blood you drink, and you can just simply absorb all the water you need from your surroundings. I osmose my water from my general environment. I don't need water. Also, water is gross. no offense, but water is one of the disgustingest things on the planet. It's non-carbonated. It doesn't have any cinnamon or fireball in it, so I don't know why I would drink it. And did I mention it's disgusting? I think I mentioned it was disgusting. I'm pretty sure I did. You can try to flavor it. Like, I'll drink it in tea. That's okay. That's water I'll drink. Anything else, though, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't worry. We can all be black kettles. We're gonna be the kettle commission, the Black Kettle Commission, because that's what we do. Oh yeah, Reverend. So, I don't know if you've ever heard of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I guess the main dude, or one of the main villains, is a vampire named Dio. I was gonna see if you knew what that was, because I was about to quote something from that. I'm not a huge JoJo Bizarre Adventure fan, but I'm starting to watch clips of it when it shows up on YouTube. Apparently there was a series on Netflix, I think it's Netflix, called The Sandman. And clips of it have been showing up on my YouTube as well. And from the little bits I've seen of it, I don't know. I think that's something I would totally obsess over if I watched. But I'm kind of interested in seeing it. I mean, I like dreams and stuff, so have an entire things about dreams definitely sounds pretty fun. Another one that I would have loved if I got more into was Good Omens. But you somehow have to get through like the first few episodes because you may not understand it. I mean, I don't know how you properly pronounce his name. Gail Naiman? Gail Naiman? I actually read a few of his books when I was like in school age. I really liked him. I mean, he had a really good style, and the stuff he wrote about was interesting. It wasn't just, I don't know how you would call writing boring, but like, there's boring shit out there. You don't want to read that. And I guess he's the author of Good Omens. Oh. Do you watch Chinese dramas? Like historical dramas? Yo, what up, Earl? Oh, do you want to know something really interesting, Earl? I didn't even think about to say this. I was at a convention this past weekend, and someone actually came up and said that my voice sounded almost exactly like Sadie's from Steven Universe. And it's so weird because I've gone to conventions for a while. Like I've never had anybody say that I sound like any kind of character, or that I have a voice for anything. So to suddenly, like, people on YouTube are saying it, people like in real life are now saying it. I don't know, that's kind of awkward. Mainly because I don't know how to respond. I'm like, Lars, I don't know. Ugh. But how are you, Earl? You doing okay? No, historical dramas. So like, the story of Yangtze Palace, Rui's Royal Love, Chinese historical dramas. You know, like it's a costume. It's called like a costume drama. But you know, they're in their really pompous thing. You know. Let me see if I can even find a. Where am I going? Oh, there it is. Well, the Steven Universe theme song wasn't sang by Sadie. Where is all the lyrics for it? Hold on. Steven Universe theme song lyrics, yeah. Quickly before the song starts. Oh, that's the full theme song. This is the opening. And Steven! Okay, hold on. Let me figure this out. Wait. I don't understand this timing. We are the crystal gems. We always save the day. If you think we always... I need... Let me find a different one. Yes, the 25-second one. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I can figure this out. What? Oh, hey, Genghis. You want to hear me sing Steven Universe? Hold on. Let me get the lyrics here. I don't even know if I can sing. How do you warm up for this stuff? We are crystal gems. And if you think we can't, we'll always find a way. That's why the people of this world believe in garnet, amethyst, and pearl, and Steven. Alright, that sucked. Let me do it again. We are... Oh. God damn it. We are the crystal gems. We'll always save the day. And if you think we can't, we'll always find a way. And that's why the people of this world believe in garnet, amethyst, and pearl, and Steven. Okay, that did a little better. God, this is stupid. Yeah, Genghis, I know I feel stupid. You don't need to keep pressuring me about it. No, not AI. Go away. Back to coffee music. Genghis, I'm leaving this curtain here. Genghis, what is it? Yo, what's up, Guffy? What did you think about my singing? Isn't that great? Genghis, I can't have this curtain open and also you do what you do. Or are you wanting the window open? What is it? Hold on. There. Is that better? Oh my god, he wants the window open. Well, at least it's not windy and stuff. See, I always like fake out myself. I'll go to sing something or do something, and then I'll just all of a sudden like fake myself out or something. Genghis, buddy, can you be on the? You gotta be on the thing, okay? Right here. There you go, buddy. There you go. But yeah, so you don't watch Chinese historical dramas? Some of them are really good. I watched, well, I watch clips, right? About 10 minutes is like enough for me. I'm not going to sit there and watch a whole, and I don't listen, like I only listen to subtitles. I won't even listen to the, like the actual audio, because that's how weird I am. But yeah, Story of Yanzi Palace, Rui's Royal Love, and then there's a few others that they never really had a name for them, but they show up, but it's in Chinese, so I don't know the name of the actual thing. Oh, fun fact. So, actually, the voice actor for, there was One Piece. He did voices for One Piece. He did voices for Dragon Ball. Barry Manilow, or Harry Vanlow, not Barry Manilow. He was actually sitting right behind me at the convention, which is pretty cool. Normally the voice actors and stuff, they get their own special table in a special area, but there was like no special guests at the convention. So they pretty much just put him in the artist alley. It was kind of a sad convention. There was not a lot of people there. And the dude running the conventions is getting a little, doing a lot of very iffy business decisions, let's just say. He's not, I don't think he's thinking right now. He really needs a kick in the ass, because he's going to ruin this next year, and he's going to be $2 million in debt, and no one's going to want his conventions then. So he's trying to sell his conventions. Because he's unraveled in a controversy, just let that sit in. So he's already unraveled in a controversy, and somehow this controversy flared up last year because he thought it would be a good idea to fight these allegations, which we all know they're not allegations. We pretty much know that this incident happened, and basically you should sit quiet and learn from it. Don't be bringing it up. Now he's coming out with stuff like, oh, I'm innocent and fighting for truth and stuff. And it's like, wow, dude, everyone forgot pretty well. They didn't forget, seemed like there was less heat on you than before. And now all of a sudden you're kind of bringing all the attention back. So now people are boycotting the cons harder than ever. So that's why there's little to no attendees there. And even a lot of artists aren't going anymore, including me. I mean, if I can't go there and make back the table cost, then I can't go. That's just how it is. I have to at least make my money back. That's the rule. I don't need to I mean, I'm not trying to get rich quick, you know, but I at least need to make my investment back. So cost of the table plus, like, you know, your travel and stuff, you know, general stuff. But no, I actually stopped going to about half of the conventions because they're all just dying. Like, one by one. So. And the thing is, I think if you say something to him, I don't think it would really amount to anything. So my prediction is probably this year into next year, if it hasn't happened this year, these conventions are going to probably die out. No one's going to buy the conventions if you got horrible numbers, because you can sell convention rights, but no one's going to want them. And even if they did, they would have to heavily rebrand them, because anything associated with this guy is horribly, horribly blacklisted. Even the guy himself, some conventions won't even let him walk in the door. I mean, that's kind of messed up, you know? But, I mean, I guess, I don't know. It's a big issue. And it affects people like me who rely on, unfortunately, I rely on him to have a good convention, to bring numbers, so people will be interested in my stuff. Like, that's the, you know, that's kind of the give and take, you know? I rely on someone to put forth a good event, so that way I can be there and have a good chance of selling something. That's how it is. So you don't only let yourself down, but you let people down who are making a living off of this. And I don't know if he's thinking about that. I think he's just thinking about his own he's bringing his personal life into the convention scene. And that's never a good idea. Because people who don't know about the incident or the situation that he was involved in are now knowing about it, which is raising a lot of concerns, because his conventions are supposed to be family friendly. So think about, you know, say you're a parent or a grandmother, you're thinking about taking your kid to this cool convention up in, let's say Minnesota or wherever he has them. And you find out, oh, there's a big, here's an incident that happened, you know, no one got arrested or anything, but it was, you know, kind of inappropriate, probably not a good look for the, you know, for the founder of the convention. Might make you think twice about taking your family there. And then that's word of mouth, you know? I'll shut up now, I'm sorry. Oh, curiosity is getting at you? Here, what I'll do is I will write it down in the comment. Oh, you know what? I didn't see this. Hold on, let me read something before I... Oh, okay. All right. I guess he was... Oh, so he was arrested. He was never convicted. Oh, man. Okay, here, let me... Oh, man. Okay, here, let me just... I'm gonna get... I don't want to get in trouble for this. Like, I don't want to get banned from his events or anything. All right, Reverend, go to that link. That's the that's the, um, like, the events that I go to. I didn't know all this. I just went on to Reddit, and I didn't realize there was a bunch of stuff regarding all of this already being discussed. I only heard about this recently. I usually don't get into any kind of controversy or any kind of, I feel like, if you, I don't know. I mean, I think, I don't know. It's a give and take system. I just try to be nice to everybody, and I realize that's a really fine line, but oh wow. All right, bye, Guffy. But yeah, hopefully that gives you an idea about it. There was something similar that happened to another one of the anime convention scenes, Anime Matsuri. But that dude, I think he's just. I haven't even looked at it in a while. But, you don't really hear much about. So when stuff like this happens, when people are being. Or. You can either, like, draw attention to it, or you can understand a mistake was made, and basically, keep your convention separate from your personal life. And so the other one, Anime Matsuri, that guy at least keeps everything under wrap. The convention still runs smoothly. You don't hear or see anything about it. And I think his wife actually took over some of the operations as part of the fallout for some of the issues that went on with him. I'm not sure, so I'm horribly uneducated. So first and foremost, very uneducated in all this. I go to events, and the way I see it is I'm there for the attendees. The attendees are innocent in all this, and I don't really see it as I'm supporting a con, because yeah, I pay a little bit of money to be there, but the money that I make from being there completely outweighs the small pittance that I give these conventions. I mean, I'm definitely not giving like a salary or anything to these people. I'm just, I don't know. I hate talking about stuff like that. It's a touchy subject. Morley Gray is alright in me book. Yeah. See, I don't know. I'm kind of stuck in between what's exactly the right thing to do. I want everything to be fair and even with everybody. But I'm coming to realize you can't be fair and even with everything. Like, because not everything is fair. And just, but I also feel like if crimes do happen, they will be thoroughly investigated and punished, according to the judicial system. You have to have confidence that'll happen, and if, punishments are not given, then there's always the social presence, because there's also social punishment. People boycotting an event, people speaking up about it, So, do I feel like I'm supporting these people for their bad actions? No, I'm not directly supporting these people for their bad actions. I don't get paid at all, is what I'm talking about. I mean, and it's the same thing here. So, America's president is kind of a hot topic around here. But anybody who works, you got to pay your taxes, right? Now you have a choice. You could choose not to pay your taxes and support our president's government and his policies and stuff, right? But then you'll get in trouble. Or you could just move to another country if you want, so that way you're not supporting the president, right? But do you really have the means and money to do that right now? Most likely not. So, do I really have a choice? I mean, I did have another con at the time, but I wasn't accepted into it. So, am I supposed to not make money to keep fulfilling my dreams just because of, backlash and stuff like that? I don't know. But am I gonna be upset at somebody who decides to not support that? No, of course. I mean, you should be able to have the choice to do and support and not support the things that you want, regardless. Doesn't matter. You should just have that freedom of choice, Because a lot of us don't have the benefit of that choice. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. My back is hurting so much. I'm in a weird mood too, just because of everything right now, so I know this is probably not the best topic of discussion, so I apologize everyone who has to listen to it, I mean, I'm still figuring things out for myself. Like I said, I really would prefer to be on a fence edge where I could look over and see both sides of a story and both sides of concern, and to be able to empathize with both sides. Like, that would be my ideal world. And I guess as I get older, I realize that there's some issues I have to take a stand on. And I don't know how I feel about that. Because it goes against my philosophy of trying to be neutral and trying to be as peaceful with everybody. Yeah. Angus? Oh, you're just on the floor. Yes, I see you, buddy. You look cute. Yeah, probably prioritizing livelihood is a good thing to do. And it's probably like a proper business mindset. I just don't want people to, I don't know, I don't want to be like chastised for my choice of where I do business and who I decide to give my time to, But at the same time, I certainly don't blame anybody who is upset at me, right? I don't know, maybe I'm just too nice. Like, I even want to give freedom of those to, even if someone were to bash me and tell me how horrible I am for supporting a convention or doing things a certain way. I mean, I want to defend their right to say that. They should have every right to say and feel those things, Yeah, I think pretty much he's a joke everywhere. I can't understand why he's making some of the decisions that he's making. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, there's so much potential to do a lot of really good things. I just don't know why you would waste that potential on things that don't matter. Silver Comet. How you doing? My mic is still faint, really? Is this better? I feel like this is too loud. Hold on. Yo, what's up, Glory? How's that? Is that too loud? It feels like it's loud. See, I can't actually hear myself, like, on the stream. I just have to rely on my little audio mixer. You're on full volume? Really? Oh, I'm sorry. Why didn't you say so? See, I get really, really loud, so I wouldn't want to burst your eardrums. Oh, sweet, you're doing yoga? Oh, heck yeah. You're way more active than I am. I'm nice. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, go get some sustenance. Don't sit here. Go get that food. Here, hopefully the music isn't too loud either. There we go. Hopefully that's good. Ooh. What kind of drawing are you planning? Are you gonna draw a dragon? Oh, hey, question. How many of you are fans of Warrior Cats? I'm sure some of you guys have heard of Warrior Cats. Well, I was on my Instagram account briefly, and it turns out they are looking for animation talent. And I kind of thought about applying, but I just don't have a portfolio at all. Like, I don't have anything. Well, I guess Warrior Cats is getting an animated, or they're going to be getting animated, so they're starting to look for some. They're looking for like storyboarders and stuff like that. So if you're a fan of Warrior Cats, just know that that's coming. But then again, if I get sidetracked, I'm just never going to work on my webtoon and my stuff, so I guess I probably shouldn't. Because that's definitely part of that distraction thing I was talking about, by me getting horribly distracted. Which I certainly do. Oh, sweet. That'll be pretty good silver. I need to update my Patreon. Okay. Let's see, where was I on my page? Okay. Well, first of all, I need to make my planning sketch. Oh, you missed it earlier. I sung the theme song to Steven Universe because, you know, I sound like Sadie, so. It was not top tier stuff. But if I could get better at it, maybe I'll make like a little reel or something. My little voiceover reel. Hey, Luca, how are you? Luca, you missed it earlier. I was singing. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, were you asking me? I don't know anything about Washtuk? Wojtek? That seems familiar. I don't know why that seems familiar. Is it an animal? No, wait, it's a mythical beast or an urban legend or something? A bear that was a soldier. Okay, that might be why I kind of have some semblance. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Is that who you're drawing or designing? Is it Wojtek the bear or Wojtek? Wojtek? Oh, you see a kitty out there, Pancake, huh? All right, bye, Glory. Oh, that's that gray kitty that comes around sometimes, huh? Yeah. Kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Just got some cramping and like back pain and stuff, but doing pretty good. Kind of worried because when I was at the convention, I was really inspired with a lot of different ideas for the webcomic, or my webcomic, and I had even went through the effort of changing some key aspects about how to get this reboot started. And since then, I haven't had any solid ideas or anything, so I kind of feel like I'm a little behind, especially since it's 2 weeks into January and I still don't have basically a plot going forward. But I've been doing pretty good with other things though. Like I have a sticker sheet that's pretty much ready, just needs to be finished drawing, and I have a free wallpaper that I'm going to get ready for my Patreon, and yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Stress and overthinking are my biggest things. Oh, hey Genghis. Look at you sniff that air like a boss. You sniffing that air like a boss? What a good boy. You like that cool air. No, Genghis, you're right up against the camera. Remember, you gotta let people see you. That's the whole point of the cat camera. It's like they don't understand the whole point of the cat camera. Baffling. Nobody even shops at JCPenney anymore. I'm surprised that store is even open. What you doing, buddy? Don't yell at me. Yes, Genghis. Yeah, I'm right here, buddy. No, don't rub the camera. Don't do that. Lay down, buddy. There you go. Okay, finish sticker sheet. Did I have the adoption package. Where is, or if I wonder if I should change the Dino Rescue to a Dino Adoption Center. Because I'm not sure I'm going to be able to take on both things at once. Genghis, come on, buddy. Like, sit down or something. Keep knocking over my thing. Oh, Genghis, you're killing me. Come on, buddy. Here. You're doing good, but just, all right? And now squish the cat. Squish, 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 squish. Squish, 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 squish. There you go. Beautiful. So finish sticker sheet. The dinosaur rescue. We're gonna plan for the adoptions. There was a second thing on my list. What was it? Sticker sheet. Website. Oh yeah, I need to work on a website. And then I need to do some Steggy animations at some point, but I don't need to do those right now. I can wait on that. Yeah, that's right. This year, I've been doing I'm going to try to do something different where if I'm having a hard time with a project or visualizing certain aspects of a project, I'm going to try making more art of something. I think I've said this before. It's a way to try to jog my imagination and so, like for instance, the Dino Rescue. I kind of don't really know where to go from here, so I'm going to try to draw scenes. Like they could be related, they could not be related to anything, but I'll try to draw scenes and gather references to try to expand like my visual memory of what things could look like. And then hopefully that'll spark an episode, or that'll spark a benefit. You know, it's supposed to kind of, you know, get everything working in terms of brain power, you know. Oh, and one thing that I thought would be really cool, because I am into game making, so I do have a program that, well, I got a few programs because, you know, making games was initially one of my intended routes as an artist, but I'm thinking about actually making the Dino Rescue maybe like a small game. And one of the first things I thought about doing was like fishing simulation, where you would go fishing with your dinosaur, and it would basically be like a random click. So you'd click to fish, click to pull it up, and you would fish, you know, a really, really simple one. But if it turns out to be good, maybe I could actually make like a whole actual app or a game for it, because I can publish apps with the programs that I have. So making this into a whole game isn't out of the realm of possibility. No. Okay. Yes, prehistoric fish. Okay, so gosh, this is all kind of a big cluster. So the last update I did was in November. Oh my gosh. So this is where Thump pops the ball. Okay. And then the next episode was meeting the new dinosaur Hop. So I don't know, I feel I'm already overwhelmed and I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything. Oh. I didn't even do anything. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just sketch a little bit. I'm trying to figure out what to do about the dino rescue. See, this is pretty much how a lot of my day goes. I'll think about something or try to work on something, immediately or slowly start to build up an overwhelming feeling. And then a lot of times I'll get super, super tired. I'll go take a nap, wake up, still didn't actually complete anything, and then repeat the cycle and ending up with frustration later down the line. This is how things normally happen. No, Pancake, what are you doing? Get away from my tap. Pancake! What? Why would you do that? No, why would you do that? What was the reason? Why? What was the point? You know not to go on the computer tower. Are you sorry? Like, why would you betray my trust like that? Oh my gosh. Oh, now I gotta redo all this. No, you may leave. You're excused. No, as in you may leave the room. There you go. You're done. Come back in when you've learned something. Right as I'm frustrated, you would do that. I don't understand. This is why I get nothing done. No, I said you were leaving. Do not squall back in. And then she tries to mouse back in. Like she knows. No, don't even be out in the hallway. Go downstairs. You're excused. Thank you. Down you go. All the way down. Come on, down. There you go. Because you'll just keep walking in bothering me. No, she's not sorry at all. I don't know why she did that. I don't understand it. It doesn't, like, that kind of action doesn't compute to me. It doesn't make any sense. But I guess I can't, like, I hate how you're supposed to give children and animals a pass to everything. They're not stupid. They know what they're doing. A child knows exactly what they're doing. But yet we baby them so that it lets them act like a baby. And animals are smart. They may not know how to actually talk to you, but they know what they're doing. They're not dumb. I know exactly what they're doing. I don't know. Like, I wish I could think about things without immediately feeling overwhelmed about all of it. That would be great. Man, I wish I had that superpower. Jeez. Maybe. Maybe it's too complicated. Oh, I forgot I told you about that. Hey, I don't know. American police, right? I mean, that's what a lot of people are saying about, why isn't, why Why is he not in jail? Why is he not in prison? I don't know. I'm assuming that there wasn't enough evidence, because a lot of times police here in America won't do a conviction or try to take something to trial if there's not enough clear evidence. So that's why a lot of times charges can get dropped, because there's just not, because there's always, like you said, the benefit of the doubt. So, basically a defense could chalk it up as, a mistake or just bad manners. There's a lot of different defenses for, that kind of scenario. And I don't know if it's the same in other places, but I mean, that's how a lot of stuff happens here. If there's not enough to convict, then you got to acquit. I don't know the actual reason, but my reasoning is if it was meant to be, then it would have happened, right? So something tells me that there either wasn't enough evidence, maybe the other party wasn't willing to go to trial, maybe, something, And as far as I know, he hasn't done that again, that was, as far as I know. I assume it was, or at least how it was kind of portrayed, it was just kind of like an accident. Or not an accident, but it was just really bad taste, and, it was joking around, and the other party didn't take it as joking. Kind of what happened with, the voice actor Vic Mignogna. He was one of the voice actors for Dragon Ball. So, Vic Mignogna? Hold on, let me... So there's some more convention tea if you need it. And that convention, Anime Matsuri, that's another one that had a similar thing with some allegations of the owner or the convention head being maybe a little inappropriate with some of the guests. And, but I never got too far into what was going on, But there's two more if you want to check that out. We got a lot of interesting things happening over here in America. I'm not even going to get into or talk about some of the recent events that are happening if you're talking about injustice in terms of our law enforcement and stuff. That's a whole other thing. I'm assuming it's making headline news in other places. I would be surprised if it wasn't. Well, the thing about that, Reverend, is I'm pretty sure if there was some sort of bribery, the victim would have said something about it, And I'm pretty sure, the victim in this case would have had a lot of outside support. So if there was any chance that there was some sort of under-the-table bribery to not convict or take this to court, like, they would have found out and highly encouraged them to speak out about it, because there's a lot of hate, towards him. So I'm pretty sure someone would have been like, no, you need to say something, you need to do this, So, I'm sure they had support to do it. Although, oh, bye, Genghis. A lot of Japanese, or a lot of people that are guests from other sides of the world, a lot of times I guess there's shame that comes with that I've heard. So if someone is from another country, especially like, because I was watching a documentary how there's a lot of harassment in Japan, and a lot of times it doesn't get reported because there's this element of shame, that comes with it. So, I mean, that could have also played a part in it, or it could play a part, but I would fully need to read more so I understood more about it. Yeah, so in Ireland, are they talking about ice over there? What is another country's perspective of all the bullshit going on over here? I'm assuming like your government is looking at America like, man, they are idiots. Yeah, that is horrible. I think I've also heard it in places such as India or um, some of those Middle Eastern regions where if someone were to face some kind of harassment, um, they're oftentimes encouraged not to say anything. I believe so. I think pretty much like English, like Britain, like English speaking countries, like even like France, Italy, like some of those modern, I guess you call them like first world countries. I guess they're like the only ones that actually go and pursue those kind of injustices. Oh, that's you, Pancake. Didn't I tell you to get out of here? That's so odd how you're here when you shouldn't be. Thank you. Goodbye. Off you go. I don't blame you. I wouldn't. I mean, I would go to Ireland, but if I was in Ireland right now, I wouldn't come to the U.S. I mean, I look at it as well. If that's how they're treating their citizens, how are they going to treat somebody who's not a citizen? Yo, what happened, Luca? Why is your back hurt? What have you been doing? You been doing yoga? Maybe you gotta do your exercises. You're not becoming a grandpa. Don't say that. Dude, you're like young. Grandpas aren't young, they're old. Really? In Ireland, Reverend? Like we're talking about Ireland or a different country? Because that sounds like weird Chinese stuff. I figured like if you go to China and you have a meme of like Z as panda on your phone, you immediately get detained and deported or something. Because he's so butthurt that he looks like a freaking panda bear. Imagine being that insecure about yourself. Darn right, United States of America. Who? That's right. Let me see if I can find an eagle sound. Eagle sound. All right, America. Damn straight. Who? America. Okay, I think I'm coming to a conclusion. I can't believe I literally have to think this out. Hey, that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. Anything to avoid censorship. Chinese censorship is a whole new piece of messed up. You know, American government is horrible, right? But Chinese government is just a whole new level of BS. I'm just saying. Okay, so let's think about this rationally. Rationally. So currently what I'm doing right now for the Dino Rescue, I have the short comics of the dinos. I let the Patreons quote unquote chat with the dinosaurs. However, nobody uses it. also let the Patreons. I don't know, what would I call this? It's like a choose your ending, yeah. Choose your ending. Choose your ending. However, no one uses it. And to top it all off, there's only 3 people sub to this tier. So that's what I'm currently doing. Oh, you also get a wallpaper design. It probably would make sense to take out the benefits that people aren't using to encourage them to actually use benefits. So maybe it would be better just to, instead of doing all this extra work, is to just let people adopt the dinosaurs and build everything around that. Short comics of the dinos, so that would be fixed to simply be journal entries. Let patrons chat with the dinos. There would be none of that. Choose your ending. They would still get a wallpaper. Yeah. Let me think about this some more. It probably would be better to have maybe this is all just too much and a lot, and maybe it would be better I'm sorry, I know this is not the most riveting content ever developed. maybe it would be better to, instead of just kind of thinking of whatever I want to do, maybe concretely defining exactly what I'll be offering. So snapshot posts are kind of like life or updates of the dinosaurs, updates of the dinos, and that's free for everyone. Free for all, because it doesn't have any, so snapshots, there's call to actions, and this can be to inform of benefits, new eggs to adopt, inform of benefits, new eggs to adopt. So snapshots, call to action. There's also just generalized art. So these can be art pieces of the dinosaurs or dino content. So that could be, there could be free and paid, that doesn't matter. Oh, Jesus. Add. Yo, Luca, welcome back. I'm still brainstorming and talking to myself. Nothing too new going on. Facility upgrades. Because as the amount of Patreons grow on my Patreon, what happens is that the facilities for the Dino Rescue are supposed to grow with it. So let's see, well, how many patrons do I have now? Don't I have like 30 or... Oh, I do have 40. Yay! So say, like, example, at 40, we unlock the garden so they can start planting things for spring. And then at 50, we can go on hikes by the waterfall, you know, and so forth and so forth. So facility upgrades. So, or am I still making it complicated? I could be. But I already did do this where it already has a good... Okay. So I think I pretty much have decided to get rid of a lot of things that I'm doing for my Patreon and simply offer dinosaur adoptions. I think that's what I've done. See, I can tell I'm stressed because now I'm just starting to draw a bunch of random things. See, like, why did it take all of that thinking for me just to decide to go a different route? Like, why does my brain work that way? Why do I need to overthink everything in order to make a decision? It doesn't make sense. Why can't I just be normal? Oh, you watch Being Puppy Cat? Heck yeah! I didn't know you were into Being Puppy Cat. That's awesome. You know the show Pretty Patrick that's in the show? I love that show so much. I don't know why, I just love the idea of Pretty Patrick. Oh, so you're just getting right back into it? I watched some of the first episodes when it first came out, and but I haven't had a chance to watch the newer stuff that came out ever since they got picked up by I forget the exact company they got picked up by, but they got picked up by a company that bought their episodes. So I remember really liking it when it first came out. I think it was just on YouTube, wasn't it, or not Cartoon Network, but on I forget where it initially was. It was on one of those, and that was like all the rage for a few years. People were really liking it. Bye, Silver. Thanks so much for coming by. Sorry it wasn't too exciting today. Don't forget about Fan Art Friday tomorrow. Oh, yes, Pretty Patrick. Pretty Patrick. I love Pretty Patrick. He's my spirit animal. And I didn't even know I had a spirit animal until I met Pretty Patrick. That's how spirit he is. His favorite food is lettuce. Well, sorry, this is just a big lump of chaos, Reverend. I can't. I don't know. If I feel a lot of chaos going on in my mind, I think I end up just drawing a bunch of chaos. Yeah, I'm drawing on a tablet. Yeah. Yeah, my swish sound, yeah. I'm surprised the microphone can even pick it up. I thought about doing those ASMR videos. But there's like a lot of extra noise in this room that I always figured it would end up catching and stuff. This just looks so weird now. Mind you, I'm just drawing this because I don't know how to plan out my Patreon rewards. Like, this is how this entire thing came into existence. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, we ruined this dude. Or girl, or whatever we're drawing here. Oh, it's too loud? Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me turn it down a little. Zoop. Okay, hopefully that's a little bit less loud. I don't know why I feel so dejected today. Maybe I shouldn't be drawing today. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Yeah, I don't know. I get loud sometimes. I don't know. Turn it back. Oh, sorry. Here, let me. Was it? I forget how loud it was supposed to be. Is it that? I guess so. We'll just get rid of all her hair. How about that? There we go. Now she looks better. Yeah, what do you think about that? Isn't all that crazy? It's a horrible problem here in the United States. There's a lot of harassment that goes around, and it either doesn't get reported, detected, people end up maybe not even saying anything, and it happens everywhere. I think one of the like top government official, no, there was an actor recently that got called out for talking inappropriately to some individuals, like a prominent actor. It happens so much more than you think. And it can affect anybody, from Hollywood actors to, a family member, anybody. But I kind of refuse to believe that people do it because they want to ruin someone else's life. There's got to be a thought process or something that they're thinking or something that they're going through that makes them begin contacting or begin talking in that certain manner. I don't think anybody wakes up one day and thinks, yeah, you know what, I'm going to go contact a certain set of people and I'm going to really just, mess up their day, I mean, I'm sure, like, I'm sure somebody's thought about it, but I don't know. I kind of feel like it's more of not a disease, but there's definitely something to be talked about in terms of them, because I'm sure it pains the perpetrator as well. It probably pains them because they probably know what they're doing isn't right, and they're scared of getting in trouble, but they're still compelled to do it anyway. So I don't know. I don't think it's just simply fun and games. A lot of them feel like they really gotta go out of their way to contact those people. Yeah, that's true. If there's no consequences, not saying there shouldn't be consequences. Absolutely, consequences are essential. But can you imagine the fear of every day, like wondering, hey, will somebody say something, or will like cops show up at my door? Oh, Reverend, something fun. So I was actually watching like a little Prime program on YouTube, and I guess so. Places like Google Drive and Dropbox, they're basically file sharing programs, or basically programs where you can kind of hold your files for a little bit. So I guess Dropbox, on behests of their own, they contacted the authorities. So Dropbox noticed that there was some inappropriate files sitting in an account, and their AI detected it. They went out of their way to contact the police because they had the IP address of this individual, and they went and they basically made an arrest because the individual was, looking and sharing and, just simply in possession of these files. What I find interesting is that Dropbox did that, because no matter what, there's some semblance of privacy when you put your files somewhere. Not saying we should be keeping all of our sensitive materials online and not expecting someone to do something about it if it's illegal, right? But there's some semblance of privacy, you know. The fact that they're using AI algorithms to basically detect content and contact authorities is kind of interesting, because then that means there really is, so somebody or something is screening your files at all times. So it's not so much that, you know, it's kind of the fact that you don't have privacy. You know, it's one of those really gray areas where we should all have some semblance of privacy and freedom, but, you know, you shouldn't be I don't know. Kind of like that DNA test thing, like keeping your DNA in a little algorithm or system. So say if someone commits a crime and they can trace it back to your family tree, you know, it's an expectation of privacy, you know. I don't know, it's weird. Probably too much for my brain to think about right now, but like, instead of applauding Dropbox's actions, I'm actually scared of Dropbox's actions. It doesn't make me trust them. In fact, quite the opposite. I now don't trust them. Just like I don't trust, because there was actually a similar situation where an anime artist, he lets his Dropbox open so people can put in images so that way they can get feedback. Well, I guess somebody's phone connected to the Dropbox that had pictures of their kid in the bathtub. These weren't inappropriate images in the term of, gosh, this kid's being exploited. No, the kid was playing in the bathtub. So I guess it simply just connected to the Dropbox. The Dropbox scanned through the pictures of the person, and it ended up terminating the Google account associated with the Dropbox, which turned out to be this animator's, it was his account, which means his YouTube also got deleted. So all of that got deleted, and for a while we were all kind of confused because we didn't really know what happened to this guy. So he ended up making a new account and reloading all of his stuff, but he had to make a post explaining what happened. He's like, yeah, so apparently I had, you know, my children, you know, we took some, we were playing, maybe they had some suds, maybe they were newborns playing in the tub or whatever, and I guess the Google Drive scanned through it, determined it was inappropriate images or images of a kid being abused, and they went and they just simply terminated my account without like any kind of human interaction. And that's also the scary thing. It's dystopian, and it's not even being determined by actual people. It's being determined by an algorithm. Everything is determined by an algorithm. You know, everything is determined by that. Nothing is, you know, if a person looked at it, a person would understand. And that's who I want to talk to. I want to talk to a person. I don't want to talk to no thing that thinks that it knows what's going on. Because when I draw stuff, some stuff, even mine, could even be considered just inappropriate, you know? You're just drawing a cute character, or you're just learning some anatomy. You got, you know, parts hanging out because, you know, you're not going to draw clothes on every single model you do, right? Say I upload that into my Google Drive. Google Drive looks at it and is like, oh my God, you're looking at, ew. And I'm like, no, I was just drawing away, don't mind me. And they're like, no, we're going to get rid of all your stuff because you're clearly, you know, this or that. And it's like, geez, calm down, man. It's just drawing, you know. I know Tumblr had that issue. Tumblr made some switches because apparently it turned out there was too much inappropriate matter on Tumblr, which Tumblr is pretty much a cesspool of inappropriate stuff anyway. But that's besides the point. So they got rid of certain content completely because Apple got on their case about it, and So it turned out like even just my image of like a Pikachu, it got flagged for inappropriate content. Even though there was like none there. It was literally just an image of Pikachu. And I remember being so freaking upset over it. I was like, how dare you accuse me of this? You're not even a person to accuse me, you know. When you're a person, come back and accuse. Until then, F off. You know, I was livid. You know, how dare you accuse me of doing something when it's an algorithm doing it? You don't ever like how rude can you be getting your algorithm to quantify or make a judgment of whether this image is appropriate or not? You know, just how dare you? You know, if you want to be too lazy to do it yourself, that's fine, but that doesn't mean you get your algorithm to do it. You know, like F off. Seriously. Hey, Violet. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna have a whole society of Karens and a whole society of, I don't even know, just a horrible society. Hey, Viola, how are you doing? Not sure which part of my rant you joined in on, but hopefully it wasn't too bad for you. Hey, that's good. You're doing good. Awesome. Are you drawing anything today? You doing any art right now? Ooh, it's 12 o'clock. Shoot, it's time for lunch. Hey, Reverend, as long as you don't go marrying that AI girlfriend, then we're gonna be A-okay. Don't be like those other people that decide to marry their AI girlfriend. That's just crazy. Honestly, the people who marry their apps or like a virtual reality or something, I really think they need like a slight talking to from a professional. I really do. Because they gotta know they're being severely manipulated, right? Like, that's all that is. AI algorithms, like on your phone, like those chatbots, it's all AI manipulation. Like, why would we want a generation of individuals who are okay being manipulated, being little soy boys? I want smart individuals in society. Oh, you're animating? Oh, lucky you. I wish I could be animating right now. I'm like stuck in my thoughts. I'm trying to think about how I want to do a few things. Shoot, it's 12. Hey, let me I'm gonna take a quick break to the kitchen and rummage for foodstuffs. Man, I didn't do anything on my plan today. I gotta work on my plan. I need to work on my sticker sheets today. So, when I go grab my lunch, I'll come back and I'll work on my sticker sheets here. So that way, I can at least try to work on those. Maybe I'll see if I can find a cat to put in the cat camera, since there's no one here. Nope, there's no one there. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Let me go grab a drink and a snacky snack, and I'll be right back, alright? All right, I've returned. I have brought a cat. Say hi, Genghis. Say hi. No, that's not it. Say hi. Genghis. Oh, you're so cute. Why are you so cute? Got the mouse, we've got the mouse, we've got the mouse. Look at the Genghis, we've got the mouse. Got the mouse, got the mouse, we've got the mouse, we got the mouse. We got the mouse. Got the mouse, Genghis got the mouse. We've got the mouse, we've got the mouse. Got the mouse. All right, I'm back, sorry. Oh, that's what I want to ask you. Viola, what are you animating? I never even asked. Genghis, what are you doing, buddy? Don't yell at me. Genghis. Oh, you're so cute. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, look at that little butthole. Don't touch my cords. Who's got the mouse? Who's got the mouse? Got the mouse. We've got the mouse. Who's got the mouse? Who's got the mouse? We've got the mouse. Right, Genghis? Say hi, Genghis. Say hi. No, don't look at it, just say hi. Oh. No, you're supposed to say hi. Say hi. No. Say hi. No, that, oh, God. All right. I guess that's the end of your helloing. He tried. He's not really the smartest boy, but he's my boy. Yeah, sorry, that cat was the Genghis cat. So that would be, hold on, let me turn the camera here. Here, stay up on my legs. All right, so that is this cat. This is the Genghis cat. Right, Genghis? Genghis got the mouse. He's got the mouse. He's got the mouse. Right, Genghis? Genghis. He's not saying anything, but don't worry, you heard him. He's a good boy. Man, I don't know how to aim this camera. There we go. Genghis, you got the mouse? He's got the mouse. He's got the mouse. He's got the mouse. Yeah, what is up, buddy? You're so cute. Oh, okay. Are you cute? Yeah, you sure are. What's wrong, buddy? You're doing fine. And then we have Miss Pancake right over here. Miss Pancake loves the window, as do most felines her age. Right, Pancake? We've got the mouse. We've got the mouse. We've got the mouse. Got the mouse. Wait, hold on. No, I will put you down. I will put you down. There you go. I don't want you falling. All right. Here, I will move this way, but Don't expect that to be like that forever. I like to have the curtains closed so I can actually see the computer screen. Man, it's a pretty sunny day, isn't it, guys, huh? But yep, those are my cats. I love them. They're pretty cool. We got the mouse. We got the mouse. Okay, I gotta stop singing. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Let me go into my not my Patreon, my Pinterest. So I never did I wanted to gather a bunch of dinosaur references so that way. Oh, Pancake on the cushion. Cushion. You need to be on the cushion. You cannot be on the windowsill. Cushion. Cushion. Good girl. I wanted to gather references so for those who joined, I've been having problems today organizing my thoughts. So because I can't seem to do it with words, I'm going to do a visual. Pancake. Cushion. You need to be on the cushion at all times. Cushion. Cushion. You need to be on the cushion. No, Pancake. You need to be on the cushion. Right there. Good. Stay right there. Good girl. Who's a good girl? Huh? What a good girl. She's on the cushion. So we're going to do Dino Rescue / Adopt. Maybe I should do vision boards. And then I'm going to go through, I'm going to grab, by the way, love Pinterest. Absolutely love Pinterest. Why is it switching? Why is it switching? What the heck? Okay, this is Steggy, yes. Oh my gosh. No, that's not the account I want to go to. Where's my Steggy account? Oh, I don't know my password. How am I supposed to know that? Oh my gosh. I don't even know my password. Alright, never mind. We'll just go in with my regular one. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. That was a waste of 5 minutes. Yeah, see, I don't know my password to things, you know? Or you know what? What I should be doing is my snippet. See, right? I knew it. Nobody knows, like, nobody knows your password. It's usually only one of 3 things. If it's not that, then I am really SOL. Wow, all these Dyno certificates are awful. That's why I'm going to design one better than that. Because I'm a smart cookie. How do you know all your passwords? That just simply isn't possible. What is this new feature they keep doing? How do I get rid of this thing? Ah! How do I... Okay, I'm getting rid of all these. I don't know what that was. Well, that's some BS power because it's just not possible. Okay, sorry, I know you probably all have been hearing me eat my bagel, but I'm done eating my bagel. I won't eat no more. A dinosaur cowboy? What is that? Oh, it really is a cowboy? Oh my gosh, it looks so silly. Dinosaur cowboy. Oh my gosh. That's a little bit too much for me. That's weird. Like, I'm all for creative stuff, but some creative ideas don't seem to mesh for me. Like, the Wild Wild West and prehistoric stuff doesn't seem to be cohesive to me. You only have like 10 passwords? Oh my gosh. Ooh, there's some squirrels getting frisky right outside my window. Interesting. It's not too much of a show. They just chase it after each other's tails a lot. Pancake, you watching the free show? All right, she has no clue what I'm talking about. Of course she doesn't. Of course she doesn't. Pancake, you better not be interested. You've already had kittens. Did I ever tell you the story of how I adopted Pancake? So, I adopted my cats from a shelter, a nearby shelter, because I didn't really want to get kittens. I'm of the belief that a kitten has a huge chance of being adopted, but an adult cat doesn't really get those same kind of chances. So I would want to give an adult cat a good life. So that's where I was coming from. So I went in, and there's tons of cats. Like, dude, they were all over me. It was awesome. So I had tons of cats all over me. So she comes up, and she was the only one who was biting me. She was biting my toes. So she would come up and she just started gnawing on me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like, you are biting my toes. And the people are like, yeah, no, she bites toes. That's kind of what she does. And I'm like, oh, okay, interesting. That's kind of cool. We kind of went in with the idea that we were going to adopt Genghis, which was the other cat that you may have seen, that black one. So my boyfriend was pretty certain on getting that cat. And then I guess I had a choice of getting a cat as well. And so she's biting my toes and stuff. And I kind of ask a little bit about her history. And they tell me, yeah, so she was surrendered to the shelter. I guess she was a street cat. She got pregnant. She had a litter of beautiful, cute little kittens. Somebody took her in because she got pregnant. She was about to give birth. So they ended up keeping her kittens, and they surrendered her to the shelter. So that's how she ended up here. And I was like, wow, really? So someone just abandons their cat or a cat, you know? Like, why would, you know, it's heartbreaking, you know? A poor cat is basically just left there, and, you know, you take her kittens away, you know, and she just is abandoned, basically. They just take her to a shelter. So I was like, all right, I guess I'll adopt her. So I ended up adopting her, and except for maybe one or two times, she's never bitten my toes ever again. She only did that when she was in the shelter, and she hasn't done it since. So it makes me kind of believe that, I don't know, she was kind of biting people because she really, really wanted to be adopted, because she'd been in there for a little bit. And so that's kind of where I took that. You know, I just kind of felt, I felt a certain type of way, you know. But I'm glad I adopted her. She's incredibly smart. She's a huge pain in the ass, but she's incredibly smart. She listens incredibly well, you know. And of course, there's times where we get on each other's nerves. I like to pick her up a lot and razz her and touch her tummy, and she likes to meow at me and play and bother me during all hours of the night. But she takes direction really well, and she's such a good girl. Are you a good girl, Pancake? Oh, she's looking at me and she's loving it. Here, let me actually go give her a greenie. Pancake, you want your greenie? I didn't give you any treats today yet. Genghis, you want a greenie? Greenies! No, you can stay where you are. I'll bring the greenies to you. You're fine. I'm coming with your greenies right now, honey. You ready for your greenies, honey? Here, do you want to eat them here so people can watch you eat them? Here. There. That way everyone gets to enjoy you enjoying the greenies. That's important. Yum, yum, yum. Are those tasty? Genghis, you want your greenies? Come get it. All right, here, have a few more. What a good girl. Who's a good girl? Genghis, are you not hungry? Genghis, you want greenies? I guess he doesn't want them. That's okay, we'll give him some greenies next time. He doesn't have to have them all the time if he doesn't want to. Right, Pancake? Alright, I've been lint rolled, so no getting your lint all over me. Alright, everyone has a greenie. Everyone's happy. So yeah, so that's the story of her. Genghis, so the other cat is a black one, and he has a balance problem. He's got cerebral hyperplasia. It's a condition that makes him off balance all the time. He can't walk properly. Even when he jumps, he's kind of going every which way. So there's a lot of instability. I guess he was found. He was also a street cat. He was found in a litter of kittens, and he was abandoned almost straight away. So I guess he lived on his own for a little bit, but someone found him, took him into the shelter, but nobody really wanted him. So he had been there for quite a while. It was 4 months or something. So so we took him as well, because he was cute and all. And he's also a really good cat. He's very, very good. So I take them on walks a lot. We'll go outside. Yeah, I know you heard the word outside. We're not actually going outside. I'm talking to people. No, we're not actually going outside. Stop looking at me. So when we're going outside for walks, I'll say things like wait and stop and hold up, like wait for me, and he's really good at, actually stopping. We stop at all the crosswalks. If I need him to come to me, or if it's important, I'll like urgently kind of, meander him this way and stuff. So these are incredibly intelligent cats. I mean, it would have been a blessing for anybody to get them. I'm just lucky that I got to them first. I mean, that's how I kind of see it. I couldn't have asked for a better pair of cats, It's like a topping on the cake, because I can talk to them as if they're people. Like, I can have a full-on conversation with Pancake, and I think we both kind of understand each other. And it's not perfect all the time, you can't fully understand what an animal is saying, but it's pretty close. Pretty close. So that's the story of how I got them. Although I will say it broke my heart, because there was some cats that had been in the adoption center, and they were very old senior cats, and I was really thinking about bringing them with me, because if I was on my last legs, I wouldn't want to spend it not with a person. And these are cats that had a person in their life, as long as they'd known. But I could only take one or two, one for each of us. You finished your animation? Congrats. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Ah! What is this stupid little split view? How do I get rid of you? How do I close? What is this? Oh, thank goodness. I hate when they add new features because I don't want them. Okay, let's see what I have. You know what? I'm not even going to work on the sticker sheet today. I'm way too unfocused right now, so... Plan for adopts, draw scenes from the Dino Rescue. I actually didn't do any of these things. Wow. Amazing. Hey Google, what's the weather today?
Today in White it'll be cloudy with a forecasted high of 25 and a low of 22.
It's only 25.
Right now it's 23 degrees and sunny.
It feels so warm, but maybe it's just because the sun's on me. Where is my Patreon? Okay. Because I need to kind of rework my Patreon, so it's no longer going to be, because this year I really want to try to make my Patreon more better. I know I need to pretty much edit all of this stuff. Yeah, I need to redo all this. I need to make it more simple. That's the problem. I've added too many things, and what I need to do is to make things simpler, because I'm just overexerting myself. I'm not going to be able to do things correctly if I don't scale back some of this. So basically, what did we do today? Absolutely nothing. We didn't do anything today. But we did come to the conclusion that I need to be more simple. Simple. Yeah, simple. Alright, so, I don't really know what I'm gonna do the rest of this stream. Usually I would leave now, but I'm probably just gonna end up doing like some random sketching or something like that. I mean, it honestly doesn't seem like I did a whole lot today, but these little realizations are good, even though it takes a while for them to happen. So, make things more simple. Let me write this down. Okay, so, and then I'm going to write down so. Remove Dino Playtime. Yeah, there we go. Good, so at least I'll remember that when I go back to this. Right, Pancake? Who's looking cute? Is it you? Yeah, it's you. It's the Pancake looking good. Alright, I'm just gonna fool around and sketch a little bit. Because I can.
feel like you're a marketing professional just
speaking into the void?
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
facility and your machinery isn't working right, you need to understand what's wrong as soon as possible. So when a conveyor motor falters, Grainger offers diagnostic tools like calibration kits and multimeters to help you identify and fix the problem. With Grainger, you can be confident you have everything you need to keep your facility running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
doorbell rings. Senses trouble before there's trouble, like advanced security that blocks online threats before they happen. And